And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Welcome to those of you joining us here on track to our simulcast locations throughout North America or anywhere on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. Glad you're with us. We've got a 9-race card tonight, highlighted by a couple of stakes race, overnight stakes races, races 6 and 8. We'll get to those in a moment. For those of you on track, want to remind you that today is night one of our In the Money promotion. If you're a member of the Prairie Gold Club, Prairie Gold Rewards, you're eligible to participate. Just head upstairs to the 4th floor to the racing center. Show them your card. You'll be given one of these In the Money slips. And what it is you've got to predict one horse. Choose one horse that's going to finish in the money in all 9 races tonight. If you're the only one that does, you'll get $300. If there's 2 of you, well, you'll split the $300 pot. You'll at least get $150. But here's the kicker. If nobody runs the card here tonight, that $300 will carry over to next Saturday night, and so on, and so on, and so on. This contest is open starting tonight, every Saturday, Saturday only, through September the 19th, which is the week before Iowa Classic night. So if you're on track, if you're a member of Prairie Gold Rewards, come on up, get your In the Money slip, fill it out, and get it in prior to post time for race number 1. Once the race goes off, once race 1 goes off, the contest is closed. No late entries, as you could well understand. In the Money, underway tonight, week number 1 of this every Saturday promotion. All right, here's what's coming up on track. The track condition is fast. We did have some rain overnight, but the track is fast. There is a threat of rain, but we should be finished our races tonight by the time the precipitation returns to central Iowa. Meanwhile, the weather is 79 degrees as we'll get set to kick off the card under mostly sunny skies. Some clouds moving in later on, but for the most part, just pristine conditions for a Saturday night at the track. Race number 5 is the beginning of our jackpot pick 5. The carryover going into today is $30,020, $30,020. There's no scratches up until races 8 and 9, but before we get to race number 8 and give you the scratches, want to remind you that the first of the 2 overnight stakes, the Prairie Mile, race number 6 on the program, race 6 on the program for the Prairie Mile, an overnight stake, and then race number 8. Here's where the scratches begin. In the 8th race, we have 3 scratches, and unfortunately, that's going to eliminate show wagering from the 8th race. This is the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen, 2 very instrumental people in the building and in the history of Prairie Meadows. In race number 8, we're going to scratch the following 3 horses. Number 3, Winnemac Avenue, is out of the 8th race. Race number 8, scratch the 3, Winnemac Avenue, scratch the 5, Tee-Off Time, and scratch the 5, Mountain Run. Race 8, scratch the 3, the 5, and the 7. Race number 8, number 3, Winnemac Avenue, number 5, Tee-Off Time, number 7, Mountain Run, have all been scratched. That leaves us with a field of 5. No show wagering on race number 8. Race 8, scratch the 3, the 5, and the 7. Then a couple more scratches in the final race of the day. By the way, the Super High 5 carryover, $5,401 heading into the carryover, race number 9 tonight. In the 9th race, 2 scratches. Scratch both number 3, Patty from Tokyo, and number 7, Gun Warrior. Race number 9, scratch the 3 and scratch the 7. Track condition is fast. Bobby Newman, our track announcer, will have all the rest of the changes, including the scratches, coming up with 30 minutes until post time. Again, for those of you on track, if you're a member of Prairie Gold Rewards, night number 1 of our In the Money promotion. Get those entries into the racing center up here on the 4th floor prior to the start of race number 1. Otherwise, you will be ineligible if you are late. Glad you're with us wherever you're joining us, on track, on the Simulcast Network, or anywhere on Prairie Meadows YouTube TV. Good luck. Good racing.
And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona, Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing this evening. Under partly cloudy skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, please note 2, DG Follies KVN carries 1 pound over. 4, Anastasia races with a hood on. There are no changes in race 2. In the third race, 8, Tight Assets carries 1 pound overweight. No changes in the fourth race, start of the early pick 4. In the fifth race, scratch 6, Rumpus in Paradise. Scratch 6, Rumpus in Paradise from the fifth. No show wagering in race 5. Fifth race does begin the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $30,020 in the jackpot pool. Race 6 is the co-featured Prairie Mile overnight stake. This race begins the late pick 4. Overweights, 1, Cardinal Cushing, 1 over. 4, Independence Rise, 2 over. 5, Canned Heat, 4 pounds overweight. In the seventh race, 2, Tappet Warrior carries 2 pounds over. Please note 4, Title Contender is a Ridgeling. Tonight's eighth race is the $50,000 guaranteed Jim and Sandra Rasmussen overnight stake. Scratch 3, Winnemac Avenue. 5, Tee Off Time. And 7, Fountain Run. Scratch numbers 3, 5, and 7 from race 8. There is no show wagering in the eighth race today. In the ninth race, scratch 3, Patio from Tokyo. And 7, Gun Warrior. Scratch numbers 3 and 7 from race 9. The ninth race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $5,401 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 5 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to take part in the Money handicapping contest tonight and every Saturday through September 19th. Promotions available to all Prairie Gold Rewards members. Entry forms available to pick up from the Racing Center on level 4, starting as early as 10:30 in the morning on Saturday mornings. And entry forms must be turned back into the Racing Center before first post time, which is approximately 5 o'clock tonight. If you'd like to take part in the contest, you need to fill in what horses you believe will finish in the money for each race on the card. Only one entry form per contestant. The prize pool each week is $300. No winners in the week. The pool carries over to the next week. Once again, we invite you to take part in the Money handicapping contest tonight and every Saturday here at Prairie Meadows through September 19th. Contest rules are available at the Racing Center on the 4th floor.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Race number one now 15 minutes away, 15 minutes until post time for the first race. As is always the case here at Prairie Meadows, now that we're in our mixed meet, the quarter horses, they kick off each and every race day. Today we have 3 quarter horse races, races 1, 2, and 3 on the program. For those of you on track, a reminder, if you're a member of the Prairie Gold Rewards and you'd like to enter our In the Money contest, costs nothing to enter. Each and every Saturday night we have this contest. Come up to the 4th floor, get your entry form, fill it out, and if you pick a horse that finishes in the money in all 9 of our races tonight, you will either win it by yourself or share in the $300 pot. The good news is if nobody picks a horse, if nobody sweeps the card, that $300 carries over to next week, and so on and so on. This is a Saturday promotion early only, and get them in. Get your entries in prior to the start of race number 1, which is 5 o'clock. If you miss and get that in late, you will not be eligible to participate in this Saturday's In the Money. The pool is $300. If nobody wins, it carries over to next week. All right, race number 1. There's the 3 horse in this first race. That's Ana Lisa for Miguel Ramirez. This race is for quarter horse, maiden quarter horses. 350 yards is the distance of race number 1. The 3 horse right now is Who's the Boss. There's Who's the Boss. Who's the Boss, last seen running in Montana, running a decent race out there to say the very least. A $56,000 stakes race. Cody Kellenberger was aboard that day, has made his way to Prairie Meadows, and he has accepted the call on this one. Who's the Boss is currently 9-5 on the board, has some experience, more experience than most in here. Really a couple of second place finishes. He has gotten closer than all but one, and that's the horse on the outside. He too has a runner-up performance, but Who's the Boss did so in a derby last time out on May the 16th. Who's the Boss currently 9-5 on the board. There's the 7 horse. That's I Win Some. I Win Some. Christian Escada has the mount on this one. Knocking on the door, this filly, in the last couple of starts with a 2nd and a 4th place finish. Those were the 2 races from this year. So seemingly over the winter, this one got a little bit better. Didn't show much as a 2-year-old other than the first couple of starts. But this year has been knocking on the door. I Win Some. Maybe today is the day for I Win Some to get the job done. Christian Escada, the mount on the 7 horse, who's currently listed on the board at odds of 6-1. There's the 6 horse, Favorite Sweet Honey. Ryder Olmsted will be aboard, the Jason Olmsted trainee. Favorite Sweet Honey made 1 start this year, that coming at Remington Park. Didn't really factor into the race too much. Got off at 26-1. Was only beaten a length and a half for all the money, and is normally the case. A lot of these races, very tight finishes, and Favorite Sweet Honey was in one of those, to say the very least, beaten only a length and a half while finishing in 7th in what had to have been a blanket finish for the 6 horse Favorite Sweet Honey. A field of 7 maidens in the opener. We are 12 minutes away from post time. As you can see, the jockeys are already on the walking ring. The horses are taking their place. They'll parade around once and head to the racetrack, and we'll be underway with our 9 race card. The track condition is fast. In the money, contestants, get them in prior to the start of race number 1, or you will not be eligible for this week. If nobody picks a horse that finishes in the money in all 9 of our races, the prize carries over to next week. This is a Saturday promotion on track only. 11 minutes until post time, 11 minutes to post. Good luck in race number 1. The horses are headed to the track.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's first race. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards. For Anastasia wears a hood. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double and pick 3. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Mischievous, Angel Ramirez. 2, DG Follies KVN, Giovanni Estrada. 3, Who's the Boss, Cody Kellenberger. 4, Anastasia, Miguel Ramirez. 5, Dakota Cartel, Armando Alvidrez. 6, Favorite Sweet Honey, Ryder Olmsted. And 7, I Win Some, Christian Escada. 7 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
You see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets right clear, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Horses on the track for race number one. The first race, a 350-yard race for quarter horses. 3-year-olds and upwards, maiden quarter horses at 350. Current favorite, number 3, Who's the Boss? Who's the Boss comes out of a second place finish, beaten only a neck in that race. Cody Kellenberger, who was aboard, race in Montana, comes over here. We'll see. Looks as though Who's the Boss has been getting close. Who's the Boss currently 7-5 on the board. There's the one horse, that's Mischievous. Mischievous, Angel Ramirez, the jockey on Mischievous. Mischievous up there at odds of 11-1. Ed Hardy trains this one. First start of the year, campaigned last year, made a couple of starts at Ruidoso Downs in New Mexico. Comes over here to Iowa for start number 1 of her 3-year-old campaign. She is currently 12-1 and the second longest shot on the board. But the favorites, the 3, Who's the Boss? Who's the Boss? 3-2 on the board with 3 minutes until post time. Race number 1, first quarter horse race. First race of the night coming up in less than 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first, Mischievous, the first one in. Here's DG Follies KVN along with Anastasia. Who's the Boss? Dakota Cartel. Favorite Sweet Honey. Waiting on I Win Some. They're all in line. That's Anastasia, who's a little bit fractious. And now number 2, DG Follies KVN, is flipped in the gate. And number 3, Who's the Boss, is fractious. We're going to have a delay. The 2 is lodged in the gate. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, DG Follies KVN, is now scratched. from the first race by order of the stewards. Scratch number 2. All wagers concerning number 2 are subject to refund. The windows remain open. Still time to make exchanges and wagers. Scratch 2, DG Follies KVN. Ladies and gentlemen, please note number 3, Who's the Boss, is also scratched from this first race by order of the stewards. Scratch both numbers 2 and 3 from the first. All wagers on numbers 2 or 3 are subject to refund. Windows remain open. Still time to make exchanges and wagers. Scratch numbers 2 and 3 from race 1. Riders back up on their mounts for race 1, heading back to load for the first race on this Saturday card. Reloading for the first. Once again, waiting on I Win Some. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good even start. I Win Some from the outside is out for the lead. Dakota Cartel from between runners going up. Anastasia is also right there. It's I Win Some, Dakota Cartel, Anastasia down on the inside. I Win Some just in front of Anastasia as they come to the line. I Win Some beating Anastasia and Dakota Cartel. The results are unofficial. Winner 7, I Win Some. Second 4, Anastasia. Third 5, Dakota Cartel. Fourth 6, Favorite Sweet Honey. The results are official. Exacta 1440, Quinella 780, Trifecta 1260, Dime Super $3.22. Returning toward the winner's circle 7, I Win Some. 3-year-old gray filly by Dominion at a Mystical Eye. She's owned by Bob and Stacy Martin, winning trainer Tammy K. Johnson, the winning rider Christian Escada. I Win Some was bred in Texas by her owners. Running time 17.750 seconds. Up next, today's second race. No program changes. 21 minutes to post.
Horses are in the paddock for the second race. 350 yards is the distance of race number 2. This race is for non-winners of 3 races lifetime, or if you are, you're eligible to come into the race if you would race for a claiming price of $12,500. There's one horse in this race that's won 3. That's the 4-horse. El Galito, and as you can see, he's got a claiming price of $12,500 next to his name, and he just happens to be the favorite with 14 minutes until post time. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on this one. Has not been seen at all in 2026. This gray 6-year-old spent last year going back and forth over the summer months anyways, between Prairie Meadows and Canterbury up in the Twin Cities. El Galito, last year, 7 starts, did not finish first, second, or third. But perhaps with the layoff and the return of the races, he's back to his old form as he has won 3 lifetime starts for the 4-horse El Galito. Jason Olmsted trains the 4-horse El Galito. There's the one that's Revolutionary, 5-2 on the board right now. This horse last time out at Remington Park, Tried Allowance Company, non-winners of 3, ran a pretty good race, finished 4th in the race, so did hit the board. There was a 10-horse field, so he was in the hunt for most of it, and got off that day at odds of 7-2. So he took some action at the window. In fact, he took some window action at the window to end his 25 campaign, and they came right back on him again to start 2026. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Revolutionary, who draws the pole and is currently 5-2 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. There's the 2, that's Radiance. Christian Escada rides Radiance. Radiance coming out of the same race as the 1-horse Revolutionary. This horse was, brought up the rear in that race back on the 16th of May. Did not go well that day. That was start number 2 of the year. Looks for a better effort here today for trainer Tyler Stein, and is 17-1 on the board. That's the longest shot in the field right now. Radiance, Christian Escada will have them out on the 2 Radiance. We are 12 minutes away from post time. Daily double, another daily double for quarter horses begins right here. 350 is the distance. Post time is in 12 minutes. Jockeys will be making their way to the walking ring here momentarily. They'll be on the track and then race in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. Good luck in race number 2.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no program changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1 Revolutionary, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2 Radiance, Christian Escada. 3 Steal a Badger, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 4 El Gallito, Armando Alvidrez. 5 Kiss Me, I Am Famous, Angel Ramirez. And 6 Tornado Jane, Miguel Ramirez. 7 minutes to post.
Second race, 6 minutes away, 6 minutes until post time. Another daily double opportunity here, quarter horse double on race 2 and 3. We've got ourselves a field of 6. These are non-winners of 3 races lifetime or $12,500 claimers. And the only horse in the field that has won 3 races lifetime, that's the 4-horse El Galito, and he is in for a claiming price of $12,500. Trained by Jason Olmstead. El Gallito, first start of the year. Last year was going back and forth between Canterbury and the Twin Cities and right here in Altoona at Prairie Meadows. Did not have the best of years as a 5-year-old. Tries to start 2026 on the right foot. That's the gray horse in the yellow cap that's just coming into your picture now. El Gallito, Armando Alvidrez, has the mount on the current 5-2 co-favorite, as the 1-horse Revolutionary also taking some play. There's the 3-horse Steal a Badger. As we switch to the 6, Tornado Jane. There's Tornado Jane, 9-2 on the board, down from 15-1 in the morning line. Tornado Jane, Miguel Ramirez will have the call on this one for trainer Patrick Swan. This one's been campaigning at Remington Park. 0 for 10 last year. Hasn't got off to the best of starts this year. But perhaps, just perhaps, a change of scenery will help this one. Has been here before, this 5-year-old mare, and actually has done pretty well. 10 starts, but does have 5 second-place finishes to go along with 1 win here at Prairie Meadows. And currently, Tornado Jane on the board is 4-1. We have co-favorites. The 1, Revolutionary. The 4, El Gallito, with 4 minutes until post time. The second race is coming up next. One more opportunity for daily double wagering on the quarter horses. It's 4 minutes away.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Revolutionary, the first one in. Here's Radiance. Steal a Badger. El Gallito. Kiss Me, I Am Famous. Waiting on Tornado Jane. They're all in line. And they're off. Fast start from Revolutionary from the inside gate. Radiance also broke well. Tornado Jane moving up the extreme outside. They're followed by Steal a Badger and Kiss Me, I Am Famous. But it's Revolutionary and Radiance 1-2 as they come down to the line, and Revolutionary broke on top and never looked back. Radiance second best. Kiss Me, I Am Famous up for third. Unofficial winner 1, Revolutionary. Second 2, Radiance. There is a photo for the show position. Photo shows 5. Kiss Me, I Am Famous finishing third. Fourth was number 6, Tornado Jane. Results are official. Exacta $10, Quinella $9, Trifecta $7.20, Dime Super $4.28. The double paid $12.20. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Revolutionary. She's a 4-year-old sorrel mare by Freight Train B out of Apolitical Victory. She's owned by Othon Murja, winning trainer Manuel Mojica Campos, the winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Revolutionary was bred in Oklahoma by Mike and or Leslie Turner. Running time 17.597 seconds. Up next, today's third race, no scratches or rider changes, 20 minutes to post.
All right, race number 3 is coming up next. Our final quarter horse race of the night, 13 minutes until post time for race number 3. This race is a maiden race. 350 is the distance. We've got ourselves a field of 8 set to participate in this one. You are looking at the even money favorite currently. That's Dulcified. Dulcified was installed as the morning line favorite, has even come down from that price. Dulcified for Ed Hardy this year has made 3 starts, has a couple of third-place finishes at Remington Park. Last 2 starts. In fact, he's been out 3 times this year, and he's hit the board at least in all 3 of those races. 2 of those, he's finished in 3rd spot. Dulcified. Angel Ramirez has the mount on Dulcified, as Escada, who had been riding him, interestingly enough, finds himself on the 4-horse Flying Dream Girl. So we'll see if that works out. But Dulcified currently is the even money favorite. There's the 8-horse next door on Pink Pony Night, our first pink horse of the night, the 8-horse. Tight Assets is the name of this one. Giovanni Estrada has the mount on the Tony Jones trainee. Tight Assets has been away from the races so far, 2026, so start number 1 in the year for this 3-year-old filly. She does have a very quick workout leading up to her return to the track. That work coming on the 27th of May. Out of the gate, 11.65 for 220 yards. That is a very quick work. 8 horses worked the distance that morning. None of them worked quicker than Tight Assets, who's listed at 44 to 1. Big price on the 8-horse. Tight Assets. 11 minutes until post time. There's the 4, by the way. That's Flying Dream Girl. This is the horse that Escada winds up on. 1 start this year was a good one in a maiden claimer at Remington Park. Finished 2nd, beaten less than a length for all the money, and did take some action at the windows that day. Was off at just under 6 to 1 and finished a very strong 2nd. Christian Escada takes this one in race number 3 for trainer Tyler Stein. The 3rd race is coming up in 10 minutes. 10 minutes until post time. Good luck. Final quarter horse race of the day, 10 minutes away.
Horses for the 3rd race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 3. 1, The Sweetest Sign, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Time to Fly, Armando Alvidrez. 3, Eve's Painting, Ryder Olmsted. 4, Flying Dream Girl, Christian Escada. 5, Palm Springs, Miguel Ramirez. 6, Baja Lights, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 7, Dulcified, Angel Ramirez. And 8, Tight Assets, Giovanni Estrada. 6 minutes to post.
Quarter horse race of the evening. Race number 3 is 5 minutes away. 5 minutes until post time for the quarter horse finale. Thoroughbred start with race number 4. We've got 9 races on the card tonight. The favorite is number 7, Dulcified. We perhaps will get a look at Dulcified in the warm-up. If not, right now leading the post parade past the grandstand is The Sweetest Sign. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one as he tries to win back-to-back quarter horse races. The Sweetest Sign currently on the board at 12-1. There's the favorite. There's Dulcified. Dulcified, Angel Ramirez will have the call on Dulcified. Dulcified, three starts this year, a couple of second-place finishes for his trouble. Beg your pardon, third-place finishes for his trouble. Those came in his last couple of starts, so maybe headed in the right direction. Start number 10 for Dulcified. Does Dulcified break his maiden in start number 10? I guess we'll find out in about 5 minutes or thereabouts. Dulcified now 6-5 currently on the board. Here's the 1, The Sweetest Sign, just going behind the starting gate, continuing the warm-up process for The Sweetest Sign. He'll be followed by the 2, that's Time to Fly. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on Time to Fly. Time to Fly's first start of the year for the 2-horse. Time to Fly is taking some action as well, currently listed on the board at 5-1. The Sweetest Sign, meanwhile, is 15-1. There's the 5. That's Palm Springs. Miguel Ramirez has the mount on Palm Springs, getting some action at odds of 5-1. 2 starts this year for Palm Springs, both at Remington. Both again against maiden special weights. A 4th place finish first time out, then a 5th place finish last time. That race was against the boys. Start number 1 was against the girls. She will face the boys here today and is currently 5-1 on the board. Race 3 in 3 minutes until post time. Final quarter horse race of the day in 3 minutes. Good luck in the 3rd.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 3. The sweetest sign is in. Palm Springs, Baja Lights. Here's Time to Fly. Eve's Painting. Dulcified. Flying Dream Girl. Waiting on Tight Assets. They're all in line. And they're off. Dulcified broke right on the money and takes the lead at once. Time to Fly came out fast down on the inside, and Palm Springs is between those two as they separate from the others. It's Dulcified toward the outside. Here comes Time to Fly. Time to Fly, Dulcified. Time to Fly or Dulcified. Dulcified, Time to Fly. Heads bobbing on the line. Photo finish. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 3. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry into the start of race 3. Photo shows the winner 7. Dulcified, second 2, Time to Fly. There was a dead heat for the show position. Once again, a dead heat for show between 1, The Sweetest Sign, and 6, Baja Lights. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Dulcified. 3-year-old sorrel gelding by Dulce Sintacha out of Shanachi. Zoned by Kai Luddington. Trained by Edward Ross Hardy. The rider Angel Ramirez. Dulcified was bred in Oklahoma by Keller Yoder Equine. The running time was 17.889 seconds. Once again, the inquiry sign still up. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. The stewards have ruled that number 7, Dulcified, has been disqualified from first and placed 7th for causing interference to several horses, including number 5, Palm Springs, shortly after the start. Once again, number 7, Dulcified, disqualified from first and placed 7th. The new order of finish reads 2, then a dead heat for place between numbers 1 and 6, with 3, Eve's Painting, finishing 4th. Number 2, Time to Fly, a 3-year-old bay gelding by One Fabulous Eagle out of Sunlight 7, owned by Brenda Ricewig and trained by Jason Olmstead with jockey Armando Alvidrez. Time to Fly, bred in Oklahoma by his owner. The results are official. Prices for race 3 will be posted momentarily. Looking ahead to the 4th race, first of the thoroughbred races, no program changes, start of the early pick 4. Approximate post time for race 4 in 19 minutes. Prices in for race 3. The exact is $37.20 and $167.20. Quinella's $29. And $117.80. The trifecta is $465.85 and $538.80. Dime Supers $248.54 and $463.82. Double paid $16. The pick 3, $8.35. 17 minutes to post for race 4.
Race 4, 13 minutes away. On to the thoroughbreds we go. Race number 4, 12 minutes now until post time. Pick 4 and pick 3 start right here. Both of those have a 50-cent minimum. The jockeys are already made their way to the walking ring. Horses will be right behind them here coming up. We've got ourselves a field of 6. This is a starter allowance. Fillies and mares. Horses had to have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less within the last couple of years. There's the favorite, number 4, Lady Riley. Kelly Martinez, one of 3 Kelly Martinez has in this race. Lady Riley, Walter De La Cruz has the mount on this one, as this one tries to make amends. Has been the beaten favorite, was the beaten favorite last time out. Certainly no stranger to the role of favor, as this one had favoritism last 4 races. 12 minutes until post time. Good luck in the 4th race.
Horses for the 4th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This starts the early pick 4. Here's the field for the 4th. 1, My Maybelline, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, My Julia, Alberto Pusac. 3, What About Q, Orlando Mojica. 4, Lady Riley, Walter De La Cruz. 5, Sabres, Alex Berzer. And 6, Lone Mountain Girl, Ronnie Huckabee. 8 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's pick 4, early pick 4. My Maybelline, the first one at the gate. Here's My Julia. What About Q? Lady Riley. Sabres. Waiting on Lone Mountain Girl. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. My Maybelline from the inside, Lady Riley from between runners, Lone Mountain Girl on the extreme outside. These are the three quickest early on. Sabres is right there as well. So is What About Q, and that leaves My Julia last of the 6 as the fillies and mares work up the back stretch. 5 of them covered by about a length and a half, now just 2, as Lady Riley and What About Q are toe-to-toe past the half-mile pole. Sabre's going to be caught 3 wide into the turn, and that means Lone Mountain Girl's 4 wide as they approach the 3-furlong pole. And behind them, My Julia's out of last. She's now moved to 5th, just alongside of My Maybelline, but still wide open as they move toward the final quarter mile. What About Q, just the leader. Lady Riley, Sabres trying to get to her. Here comes Sabres 3 wide at What About Q to challenge for the lead as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Sabres, What About Q side by side. My Maybelline's looking to re-rally up the fence, and My Julia closing down the stand side. Sabres has come away with a clear lead. My Julia closing outside. My Maybelline down to the inside. They're at the 16th pole. Sabres trying to fend them all off under Alex Berzer. It is Sabres. Sabres just held My Maybelline, then My Julia, and Lady Riley. Results unofficial. The winner 5 Sabres. Second 1 My Maybelline. Third 2 My Julia. Fourth 4 Lady Riley. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 5, Sabres. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Cantheros out of Potesta. She's owned by Steve Williams. Winning trainer is Dwayne Loy, and the winning rider, Alex Berzer. Sabres was bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings. Running time 1:11.2. The Exacta paid $19.60. Quinella $10.80. Trifecta $34.20. The Dime Super, $13.24. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Be advised that there is some bad weather coming into the area here in Altoona, Iowa, and we are going to go into a small weather delay. We invite you to join us indoors and enjoy some of the other amenities that Prairie Meadows has to offer, whether it be dining, casino, sports betting. Racing will resume shortly. However, we are going to go into a short weather delay before the running of the upcoming 5th race. We apologize for the inconvenience, but there is some bad weather in the area and approaching here at Prairie Meadows. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the Connections of Sabres have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the Connections of Sabres for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next will be race 5. However, we are going to have a small weather delay before the running of the 5th race. Bad weather coming into the area here around Prairie Meadows. We invite you inside into the safe regions to join us for dining, simulcast wagering, casino, sports betting while we wait out this small storm. And race 5 will continue in just a little bit. We will keep you up to date. Please feel free to check your television monitors for any updates. We are in a slight weather delay before race 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weather system has passed, and we will be resuming our racing program shortly. In a few minutes, the horses will be heading to the paddock from the barn area, and we'll be ready to continue the exciting night of live horse racing here at Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to resume here at Prairie Meadows. We apologize for the weather delay, but it seems like most of the bad weather skirted past us. The horses are making their way from the barn area up to the paddock where they'll be saddled and the riders will be up for the upcoming fifth race. Once again, the fifth race begins the pick 5 tonight. There's a carryover in excess of $30,000 into tonight's pick 5 pool. In the fifth race, scratch number 6, Rumpus in Paradise. Scratch the 6, Rumpus in Paradise from race 5. We will keep you updated on minutes to post for the fifth race. Once again, we are resuming here at Prairie Meadows. Horses are making their way from the stable area toward the paddock, and we'll give you more information on minutes to post in just a few. Ladies and gentlemen, please note we now have 20 minutes to post for the upcoming 5th race. Pick 5 starts in race 5. $30,000 carryover in the Pick 5 jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post for race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, track condition is now labeled wet fast. Wet fast track condition at Prairie Meadows.
All right, race 5 coming up in 15 minutes. For those of you on track, we certainly appreciate your patience as we sit through this weather delay, but we are going forward with the 5th race. As Bobby Newman, our track announcer, just mentioned, track condition is now officially listed as wet fast. Wet fast is the official track condition as we move forward. And the horses are in the paddock for race number 5. The 5th race is 14 minutes away. We scratched the outside horse. Rumpus in Paradise has been scratched. Outside horse number 6 is scratched, leaving us with a field of 5. And there is show wagering available on this race. There's also a jackpot pick 5 that is building. We'll go into this with a carryover of $30,020. So over $30,000 in the jackpot carryover pool as we get set to run race number 5. The 5th race is a maiden race for fillies and mares. 1 mile is the distance of this race. There's the 3-horse On Ramp. On Ramp was listed as 6-5 in the morning line, and as you can see has been bet down even further, is now 4-5 currently on the board. Trainer Cody Rosen sends this one out. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on Ramp, who was last seen running in a maiden special weight at Oaklawn Park on the final weekend of the season. Finished 4th in a 9-horse field. Start before that was testing maiden claimers, $30,000 claimers, finished 2nd there, but boosted him right back up to the maiden special weight and ran a very credible race, splitting the field, finishing 4th in a 9-horse field. On the board at 4-5, Orlando Mojica will have the mount on the 3-horse On Ramp. There's the 5-horse, Sugar Tea for trainer Lynn Kleberat, another one that arrives from Oaklawn Park. This will be the first Prairie Meadows start for Sugar Tea. A couple of starts this year, both at 6 furlongs. Finished 6th last on the first start. That was last. Finished 12th last time out. So this horse is yet to beat a horse, but those races were at 6 furlongs. Stretches out to 1 mile today. So potentially the stretch out in distance may help Sugar Tea figure things out. She goes around 2 turns for the first time in her brief career. Sugar Tea currently on the board at odds of 9-1. The gray horse is the longest shot on the board with 12 minutes until post time. Up next, the 2-horse Highlight Show. Alfredo Triana Jr. will have the mount on Highlight Show. Highlight Show against $30,000 claiming maidens last time out. Finished 3rd in a 6-horse field. Was beaten by 8 1/4 lengths in that race. Tries maiden special weight today, but perhaps the connections looking for a 2-turn race, and that's what she's got here today. She'll be back around 2 turns. She hasn't been back around 2 turns since the 27th of December. At Oaklawn Park, has been sprinting since then. 2 turns for her today, 1 mile the distance for Highlight Show. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount currently on the board at 5-2. There's the 4-horse, that's Bella's Atrides. Alberto Pusac will ride. 1 Prairie Meadows start this year, but 6 overall. Has got a 3rd place finish. Tried similar last time out, but that was against 6 furlongs. 2 turns today for her, and she is 8-1 currently on the board. Only one we've missed so far is number 1, Avery County. Perhaps we can find the 1-horse, Avery County. Avery County for Elvine Gonzalez. There she is, way over on the corner of the paddock there. Kevin Eichelberry sends Avery County out. Avery County claimed last time out at Prairie Meadows from the Poindexter Thoroughbreds for $16,000. Was well bet that day, 8-5 on the board. Finished 3rd in a 6-horse field back against Maiden Special Weight Company. We'll see if this is where she wants to be. Kevin Eichelberry sends Avery County out with Elvine Gonzalez, currently 4-1 on the board. The favorite is the 3 On Ramp at 4-5. Again, we appreciate your patience as the weather system made its way through. Lightning was the big reason in the area, the reason for the delay. They are going to go right from the stalls, going to forego the walking ring and head right onto the track. Race 5 in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Multi-talented bugler Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for today's fifth race. This race at 1 mile, scratch 6, Rumpus in Paradise. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover in excess of $30,000 into the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Avery County, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, Highlight Show, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, On Ramp, Orlando Mojica. 4, Bella's Atreides, Alberto Pusac. And 5, Sugar Tea, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 minutes to post.
Fifth race, 6 minutes away, 6 minutes until post time for this 1 mile affair for maiden fillies and mares. Carryover going into the jackpot pick 5 was $30,020. Headed into that. Currently, the favorite on the board is the horse in the blue cap. That's the 3 On Ramp. Cody Rosen trains. Orlando Mojica has the mount on Ramp. On Ramp, maiden special weight at Oaklawn Park last time out, ran a very credible race, finishing 4th in that race. 9-horse field, hit the board, which is quite a feat. It's maiden special weight at Oaklawn Park, very, very tough. And On Ramp certainly held a good account of herself on that particular day. On Ramp and Orlando Mojica, 3-5 with 5 minutes until post time. Top of your screen, that's 1 Avery County. Elvin Gonzalez will have the mount on Avery County for Kevin Eichelberry. 9-2 shot presently. Claimed last time out for $16,000. At third place finish at odds of 8-5. Moves to maiden special weight for today's race. And Elvin Gonzalez, as I mentioned, has the assignment for trainer Kevin Eichelberry. Horse in the white cap is number 2, Highlight Show. Highlight Show will be ridden by Alfredo Triana Jr., as she was last time out when they finished third against $30,000 claiming company. That race was at 6 furlongs. She gets to stretch her leg another quarter of a mile here today as we go 8 furlongs, which for those of you who are new to the racing game, There are 8 furlongs in a mile. Triana with the mount on number 2, Highlight Show at odds of 5-2. There's the 5-horse Sugar Tea, another one who's stretching out. This will be the first time Sugar Tea has had an opportunity to go around 2 turns. The first 2 at 6 furlong distance did not go well. Perhaps the additional distance is just what the doctor ordered for Sugar Tea. Ronnie Huckabee, apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee with the mount on Sugar Tea, currently 10-1 on the board. We're 4 minutes away from post time. 4 minutes until post. Good luck in the upcoming 5th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 5. Avery County goes in first. Here's Highlight Show. On ramp, Bella's Atreides. Waiting on Sugar Tea. They're all in line. And they're off. Highlight Show one off the fence is fast. So is Bella's Atreides. Sugar Tea moving up the extreme outside, and Avery County down at the fence. They're 4 across the track as they make their way into the first turn, and that means On-Ramp sitting a good trip early on. Last of the 5, but drafting in behind that front-running wall of 4, and only about 2 lengths off the lead. Compact Quintet makes their way around the first turn and heading for the backstretch, 23-4 for a solid opening quarter mile on the wet fast going, and the stablemates are going at it. Highlight Show, Avery County, and Sugar Tea is right there prompting them from the outside. On-Ramp is 4th and still drafting in, and now Bella's Atreides, who was up front early, is at the back of the pack, but only 2.5 lengths from top to bottom as the maiden fillies make their way for the half-mile pole, and they went that opening half in 48-2. Heading for the far turn with Highlight Show outside of Avery County. Highlight Show ahead in front. Avery County down at the fence. Sugar Tea is still right there on the pace in third, but now a length and a half away. On-Ramp is searching for a room 1 off the fence, and it looks like she found that seam. And here comes On-Ramp. She steps on the gas, suddenly moves into second, and tries to close to the outside of Highlight Show as they pass the quarter pole. Coming to the top of the stretch, Highlight Show confronted by On-Ramp, who's had the better trip thus far. Bella's Atreides wide into the stretch is third, and she's now 3.5 lengths away. Inside the final furlong, here's On-Ramp confronting Highlight Show, who's a tough customer today. On-Ramp now sticking ahead out in front. Highlight Show back to second. It is On-Ramp for Orlando Mojica to win it. Highlight Show ran well, but second best, Bella's Atreides third in Avery County. Results unofficial, the winner 3, On-Ramp. Second 2, Highlight Show. Third 4, Bella's Atreides. Fourth 1, Avery County. The results are official. Exacta $4.80, Quinella $4, Trifecta $3.15, Dime Super 79 cents. The double paid $6.20. Returning to the winner's circle, 3, On-Ramp. 3-year-old bay filly by Bo Liam out of Heart of Midway. She's owned by Tim Rosen and trained by Cody Rosen. The rider, Orlando Mojica. On-Ramp was bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. Running time 1:39.1. Up next, tonight's 6th race, the $50,000 guaranteed Prairie Mile overnight stake. No scratches or rider changes. This race begins the late pick 4, 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to make a donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare, we invite you down to the winner's circle to ring the bell between races 5 and 6 tonight. Once again, all donations for ringing the bell going towards Thoroughbred Aftercare. Your chance to ring the bell.
And on we go to race number 6, the 6th race, one of our 2 overnight stakes races tonight. The other one coming up, the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen. That'll be race number 8, but got some work to do before that. This is the Prairie Mile for 3-year-olds, a 1-mile event. Pick 4 wagering begins here. It's your final Pick 4 opportunity of the evening. It has a 50-cent minimum, and we've got ourselves a field of 6 contesting the Prairie Mile. There's the 2-horse. That's J.J. Gray. Ken McPeak sends this one over. Glenn Corbett, Prairie Meadows Hall of Famers, accepted the call on J.J. Gray. J.J. Gray's been well-traveled in 26. Began in New Orleans, went to Cincinnati, off to Lexington, and then back down to Hot Springs, Arkansas. Fairgrounds, Turfway Park, Keeneland, and Oaklawn Park. J.J. Gray finds himself tonight at Prairie Meadows, the son of Street Boss. He's 2 of 4 this year. His 2 wins, one in a very nice allowance race, the other a nice race as well to begin the 26 campaign at the Fairgrounds. J.J. Gray, Glenn Corbett, currently 4-5 on the board with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 4-horse, Independence Rise. Hard to find anything this horse has done wrong. In fact, he's made 4 lifetime starts. He's won 3 of them. The second place finish would be the other one. Robert Tino Diodoro sends this one over. Last seen at Turf Paradise in Phoenix. Independence Rise. A couple of wins in his last 2 starts and wins by distance. 2 starts back, won by 12. Last start, won by 8 3/4. Was odds on in both of those stakes races at Turf Paradise in Phoenix. Arrives here, has been working at Lone Star Park, a suburb of Dallas. For his return to the races, Orlando Mojica tries to put them back to back as he won race number 5. There's Canned Heat. Canned Heat, Alfredo Triana Jr. with the mount on Canned Heat. Canned Heat was 9-5 last time out in the Golden Circle. That race at 6 furlongs. Finished full of run, finished second, beaten only by a half a length by the horse that will start right outside of him. How About Bob? These 2 right together last time. Canned Heat was closing. Finished in second, beaten a half a length as the favorite. He is 9-1 currently on the board, the second longest shot with 12 minutes until post time. All right, 12 minutes to post. Final Pick 4 opportunity here of the evening is about to commence. We're now down to 11 minutes until post time, 11 minutes to post for the upcoming 6th race. Good luck in race number 6, the Prairie Mile, a $50,000 guaranteed event. It's 11 minutes until post time.
Horses for the sixth race, the $50,000 guaranteed Prairie Mile overnight stake, are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, no scratches or rider changes, and this race begins the late pick 4. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Prairie Mile. Number 1 is Cardinal Cushing. He's owned by Stephen Hopkins and trained by Bonnie Berzer. The rider is Alex Berzer. Number 2, J.J. Gray, is owned by Shamrock Stables, MJM Racing, and Magdalena Racing. He's trained by Ken McPeak with jockey Glenn Corbett. 3, Danico, is owned by Royce Mansour and trained by Ed Karaluk, the jockey Daniel Vergara. 4, Independence Rise, is owned by Norman Tremblay, as well as Steve and Sheila Regan, trained by Robertino Diodoro with jockey Orlando Mojica. 5, Canned Heat, owned by Henry Thilmany and trained by Jesse Oberlander, jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, How About Bob? It's owned by Bob Lewis and Patrick Swan, trained by Patrick Swan with jockey Ronnie Huckabee. That's the field, set to go 1 mile. In the $50,000 guaranteed Prairie Mile, start of the late pick 4, just 6 minutes to post.
Sixth race, the co-feature, the Prairie Mile, coming up in just 5 minutes. There's number 2, J.J. Gray. Ken McPeak sends this one in, stable at Churchill Downs, but has been, as we mentioned earlier, all over the map in 2026. With 6 to 5 in the morning line, ticked down to 4 to 5 presently on the board. J.J. Gray at 8 lifetime starts, 3 of them wins. 2 of those wins coming this year, including his most recent race, a really nice allowance race when he got off as the favorite and beat 9 others home. Glenn Corbett has the mount on J.J. Gray as he ships over, trying to capture the Prairie Mile for Ken McPeak's connections in race number 6. Here's the rest of the field. Let's take a look. The 4 horse there's the 5 horse. There's Canned Heat in the green cap bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Canned Heat, Alfredo Triana Jr. will have the mount on Canned Heat. A closing second, a fast closing second at that, in the Golden Circle back on the 16th of May. Stretches his legs out here today. First time, I think, around 2 turns for this one. We'll see how Canned Heat likes this or not. He's a son of Candy Ride, so it should be right within his wheelhouse. Jesse Oberlander trains Alfredo Triana with the mount on Canned Heat. Presently 9-1 on the tote board, and the second longest shot with 3 minutes until post time. And there is your 6 horse. That's How About Bob. How About Bob coming off a win in the Golden Circle. Patrick Swan had a nice win last night in one of these overnight stakes. He's got another one here, and How About Bob, who came from just off the pace in the second tier to capture the Golden Circle on the 16th of May. It's a really nice horse. 2 of 5 this year, but he's yet to finish worse than third in his 5 trips postward in 2026. We're under 3 minutes until post time for race number 6. Good luck in race 6. The Prairie Mile is next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the Prairie Mile. Cardinal Cushing goes in. Here's J.J. Gray. Danico. Independence Rise. Canned Heat. Waiting on How About Bob. They're all in line. And they're off. And Independence Rise was slow out of the gate and is last early on. How About Bob is out quickly from the outside gate, but here come both Cardinal Cushing and J.J. Gray rushing through from the inside spots, and Cardinal Cushing's going to take the lead as they make their way into the first turn. J.J. Gray has now moved to the second spot. Canned Heat is 3 wide in third, and How About Bob, after braking alertly, is back in fourth and now 6 lengths off the lead. Independence Rise trying to make ground after the sluggish beginning, and Danico can see them all after a solid opening quarter that's posted in 23-1. It's Cardinal Cushing showing the way with just moderate pressure from J.J. Gray, who's flanking him for the run up the back stretch. These two are clear of Canned Heat, who moves third. Independence Rise is on the move in fourth. He's in the clear and now about 5 lengths off the lead after a half mile that was slick, 46-3, as Cardinal Cushing and J.J. Gray continue to race 1-2 into the far turn. J.J. Gray getting closer to the outside of Cardinal Cushing, and Canned Heat starting to close on the top two from third. He's only 2 lengths away. These three have really moved away from the others as they move toward the final quarter mile, and J.J. Gray puts away Cardinal Cushing, has to deal with Canned Heat as they arrive at the top of the stretch. It is J.J. Gray and Glenn Corbett showing the way in the Prairie Mile. They're out to a 2-length lead. Whip is out on Canned Heat. He's not giving up, but not making up ground on J.J. Gray, who's starting to inch away. J.J. Gray in the Prairie Mile. He'll win it by almost 4. Canned Heat clearly second best. How about Bob up for third and then tight for fourth? Results unofficial, the winner 2, J.J. Gray. Second 5, Canned Heat. Third 6, How About Bob. Fourth 3, Danico. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, J.J. Gray. He's a 3-year-old Gray-or-Roan colt by Street Boss out of Norquay. He's owned by Shamrock Stables, MJM Racing, and Magdalena Racing. Winning trainer is Ken McPeak. Winning rider Glenn Corbett. J.J. Gray was bred in Kentucky by Dermot Carty. Running time 1:35.1. That's just 1/5 of a second. In fact, less than 1/5 of a second off the track record. The exacta paid $8.60, Quinella $5.80, the double $3.20, pick 3 $1.95. The trifecta paid $6.45, and the dime super $3.99. Up next, tonight's 7th race. Please note 4 title contender is a Ridgeling. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Prairie Mile being made by 2 of the Prairie Meadows Board of Directors, Deb Leach and Dr. Stephen Neville. Congratulations to owners Shamrock Stables, MJM Racing, and Magdalena Racing. Trainer Kenny McPeak, jockey Glenn Corbett, connections of number 2 J.J. Gray, winner of the 2026 Prairie Mile.
Race number 7 coming up in 20 minutes, or 12 minutes, I beg your pardon, 12 minutes until post time. A field of 6 at 1 mile and 70 yards. Non-winners of 2 races lifetime. Nice allowance race. Non-winners of 2. The current favorite is the 3-horse Cactus League. Cactus League just missed against Similar last time out. That race at 6 furlongs stretches out around 2 turns for the first time in his career. This horse will be on or near the lead, and when you take a look at the field in here, maybe the speed of the speed, and Cactus League can perhaps get loose on the lead. Who knows? Might be able to carry that speed the entire 1 mile and 70 yards. He is favored to do so presently at odds of 9-5. There's the 6-horse that's Crooked as Can Be for owner-trainer Dave McShane. Crooked as Can Be tried $30,000 non-winners of 2 in what was his first start of the year. He finished 3rd in a 7-horse field. He too stretching out for the first time in his career. We'll see if this helps Crooked as Can Be. He's getting play on the board. He's 4-1. Currently off his 8-1 morning line assignment. Number 6, Crooked as Can Be. Ken Tohill with the mount on the Dave McShane owned and trained Crooked as Can Be. There's the 5-horse rocking his socks off at this level. Last time out was well bet, just a tick below, 7-2 for trainer Patrick Swan. Rocking his socks off, finished 4th, beaten 7 lengths in the 6-horse field. He too stretches back out in distance today. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on rocking his socks off at odds of 3-1. We're 10 minutes away from post time. 10 minutes until post time for race number 7. Rain is falling here in central Iowa. This is the first leg of the final pick 3 opportunity of the night, as we're down to 3 races left on the card. 1 mile and 70 yards, race number 7 in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards. Please note 4 title contender is a Ridgeling. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Purse Thief, Elvin Gonzalez. 2, Tap It Warrior, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Cactus League, Orlando Mojica. 4, Title Contender, Israel Hernandez. 5, Rockin' His Socks Off, Ronnie Huckabee. And 6, Crooked as Can Be, Ken Tohill. Just 5 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for race number 7, 4 minutes until post time, 1 mile and 70 yards. Final pick 3 of the evening. As you can see, the rain continues to fall. The track condition listed as wet fast. That's the 6 horse by the looks of things. The blue cap, crooked as the black cap, crooked as can be. Crooked as can be currently up on the board at odds of 5-1. Ken Tohill rides. No, that is a blue cap after all. That's the 3 horse. Cactus League. Cactus League. Orlando Mojica will be aboard Cactus League, stretching out in distance. First time around 2 turns for the Kevin Eichelberry trainee. Cactus League coming off a 2nd place finish. Maybe the speed of the speed and maybe playing Catch Me If You Can. We'll see if they can. Cactus League on the board, now odds on at 4-5. There's the black cap beside him. That's Crooked as Can Be. Now 7-1 on Crooked as Can Be. Ken Tohill with the mount on the Dave McShane trainee. Crooked as Can Be also stretching out in distance for the first time. Crooked as Can Be. 1 start this year, a 3rd place finish, as he stretches his legs to 1 mile and 70 yards here tonight. We're 3 minutes until post time. Horses are making their way toward the starting gate. Race will go off at post time due to the rainy conditions, so keep that in mind. Do not get shut out. 7th race, 1 mile and 70 yards. Final pick 3 opportunity, less than 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 7th. Purse Thief, Tappet Warrior, the first two in the gate. Here's Cactus League. Title Contender. Rockin' his socks off. Waiting on Crooked as Can Be. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Crooked as Can Be from the outside stall sprints out for the early lead, but here comes Cactus League, and he looks like he wants the front as well, and they're going to press each other as they make their way into the turn, but Cactus League a little bit awkward there to the inside of Crooked as Can Be as they brush going into the first turn. They're followed by Purse Thief, who's well off the fence now, moving in the third spot, and rocking his socks off is keeping him company. They're followed by Title Contender, who's fifth through the opening furlongs and about 4 lengths off the pace. No speed from Tappet Warrior. Triana has him at the back of the pack. They're going pretty fast early on. 23-2 for the opening quarter mile. Crooked as Can Be leads by about a length. Rocking his socks off just second outside of Purse Thief as Cactus League is now settled down, but he's now back in the fourth spot and joined by Title Contender about 4 lengths off the pace. Nothing yet from Tappet Warrior. He remains the trailer after a 47-1 opening half mile, and they line up 3 across the track heading into the far turn. Crooked as Can Be joined by both Purse Thief and Rockin' His Socks Off with 3 furlongs to run, and Cactus League is trying to get after them from fourth, but he's still 4 lengths away. Now Tappet Warrior is starting to uncoil just a bit from the back of the pack. Still 7 lengths to make up, though, with less than a quarter mile to do it. Coming to the top of the stretch, Rockin' His Socks Off and Crooked as Can Be, both well off the inside and side by side as they straighten away. Tappet Warrior is taking that inside route, and he's now rallied all the way up into third, but they're into mid-stretch, and it's Rockin' His Socks Off with a slight lead. Crooked as Can Be trying to hang tough to the inside. Rockin' His Socks Off for Ronnie Huckabee, about a length. Crooked as Can Be second. Tappet Warrior late for third, and Purse Thief. The results unofficial. Winner 5, Rockin' His Socks Off. Second 6, Crooked as Can Be. Third 2, Tappet Warrior. Fourth 1, Purse Thief. Results are official. Exacta $97.80, Quinella $81, Trifecta $324.50, Dime Super $56.40, Double $10.20, the Pick 3 $3.90, and the Pick 4 $10.20. Returning to the winner's circle, 5, Rockin' His Socks Off. 4-year-old bay gelding by Malibu Moon out of Honey's Socks Appeal. He's owned by Bob Lindgren, winning trainer Patrick Swan, and the winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Rockin' His Socks Off was bred in Kentucky by his owner. Running time 1:44 flat. Up next, tonight's 8th race. This is the $50,000 guaranteed Jim and Sandra Rasmussen overnight stake. Scratch numbers 3, 5, and 7. There is no show wagering in race 8 tonight. Post time in 21 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the track condition has been downgraded to sloppy. The track is sloppy.
Eighth race is up next. It's a mile into 16th. This is the co-feature race of the night. The Jim and Sandra Rasmussen, a overnight stake for 3-year-olds and upwards. A mile into 16th is the distance of this one. Perhaps some of them in here using this race as a prep race for Prairie Meadows feature race of the year, the Cornhusker Handicap, which is coming up in July in the Festival of Racing. Last year's Cornhusker winner is in this race. In fact, you're looking at him. That's number 6, Cornishman. Cornishman for trainer Dan McFarland. Cornishman, last time out at Fauner Park, won their feature race of the season. The Bosselman Gus Fauner, that's the big race over at Grand Island. It was over a muddy track. We are now listed as sloppy, with the water on top of the racetrack. So Cornishman, no stranger at off tracks. In fact, he's run on off track 5 times. He's won twice, he's finished second twice, and he was third on the other one. So Cornishman, very versatile 5-year-old son of Curlin. Trainer Dan McFarland sends him postward. He is now 4-5 on the board. Last year's Cornhusker winner in his first Prairie Meadows start of 26. He's made 2 starts previously, the Cornhusker and one other. That one other, he finished second. Cornishman at 4-5. There's the 8-horse Woodcourt. Cipriano Contreras sends this one over. Woodcourt, Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on this one. This horse raced in the Razorback Handicap. As good of a race as you're going to find at Oaklawn Park for older horses, a grade 3 back in the last day of February. And in that race was a horse by the name of Magnitude, who won the Cornhusker 2 years ago here, and subsequent to that has gone on to do some spectacular things. In fact, he's going to be making his next appearance in the Stephen Foster at Churchill Downs, which is coming up. But Woodcourt joins us here at Prairie Meadows. We're glad to have him. He's won 8 of his 30 lifetime starts and earnings of $736,000 lifetime. So this one has been to the races, and he's got the bankroll to prove it. Woodcourt, Walter Dela Cruz on the 9-5 second choice on the board. There's the one, Seize the Nice, the other Cipriano Contreras horse in here. This one, too, is a impressive bankroll, over $500,000. $583,000 to be precise. Seize the Night arrives from Oaklawn Park. Last seen in a $200,000 stakes race there, where he finished 5th in a 6-horse field. Israel Hernandez picks up the mount on Seize the Night, Cipriano Contreras' other horse in the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen. We're 10 minutes away from post time, 10 minutes until post. Looks as though perhaps it's clearing up a little bit outside, as we're starting to see some fans make their way a little bit closer to the paddock for race number 8. Regardless, they'll be on the track in 10 minutes. Good luck. And the co-feature, the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen, first half of the late double is 10 minutes away.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 8th and co-featured event. This is the $50,000 guaranteed Jim and Sandra Rasmussen overnight stake. This race at 1 1/16, scratch numbers 3, 5, and 7. Track condition is sloppy. There is no show wagering in this race. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen overnight stake. Number 1 is Seize the Night. He's owned by Contreras Stable Incorporated, and Andrew Knapsick is trained by Sippy Contreras with Israel Hernandez. 2, Happy Strike is owned and trained by Dwayne Loy, the rider Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Zatara is owned by Paul Tundurum and trained by Jan Arnett with jockey Orlando Mojica. 6, Cornishman, owned by Joseph Schumer and trained by Dan McFarland with jockey Elvin Gonzalez. And 8, Woodcourt, owned by Contreras Stable and Fleury Racing Stables, trained by Sippy Contreras with jockey Walter De La Cruz. That's the field for the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen overnight stake. Just 6 minutes to post time.
Let's go upstairs. Track announcer Bobby Newman joins me for just a second. Bobby, the track condition now listed as sloppy. We've got ourselves a field of 5 heading postward in the co-feature race of the night. Looks on paper like the 2 on the outside, Cornishman, the Cornhusker winner from last year, and Woodcourt. Going to be tough. How do you see this race, Bobby?
Well, I think that's what the bettors are going to see, and it's obviously different running styles for those two. Cornishman usually comes from well off the pace. He doesn't have to be real far back, but he's certainly not going to contest the lead early on, and he'd prefer for there to be some pace in front of him, whereas number 8, Woodcourt, looks like he wants to go right to the front and nobody else wants to go, and that's certainly a chance in here. He could find himself on a lonely lead, not going all that fast. You mentioned that Cornishman already loves this racetrack, winning our biggest race last year, the Razorback. He also really likes a wet racetrack. He's never been out of the money in 5 career tries on and off track. Woodcourt himself, no slouch on a wet track, 2 wins from 4 career tries on a wet track. Differing running styles, we'll see what happens when they get to the top of the stretch.
Indeed we will, and you'll have it and call the action to the wire. Race 8 in 4 minutes. Thank you, Bobby Newman. Appreciate it. The co-feature race of the night is 4 minutes away. Good luck.
Horses approaching the starting gate for the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen overnight stake. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you on track and playing in the money handicapping contest, there are no live entries remaining with 2 races to go, so there will be a carryover into next Saturday's contest. It will be a $600 pool. Once again, we invite everybody to join us next Saturday for the In the Money handicapping contest. Just need to be a Prairie Gold Rewards member and sign up before the first race on the 4th floor at the Racing Center. No winners tonight. Pool carries over to next week. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the Rasmussen. Seize the Night goes in. Here's Happy Strike. Zatara. Cornishman. Waiting on Woodcourt. They're all in line. And they're off. And Woodcourt pops the gate and goes right to the front as expected. Makes the lead very easily with 1 lap to go. He's already about 2 lengths in front. Cornishman is in the 2nd spot early on, closer than usual, and Zatara is just down to his inside. Seize the Night is down along the fence in the 4th spot, and that leaves Happy Strike last of the 5 and well off the inside for the run around the first turn. Woodcourt made the lead without much pressure, and Walter De La Cruz has Woodcourt in front through a 24-2 opening quarter, and his biggest rival, Cornishman, forced to sit a lot closer than usual tonight. He's all the way up into the 2nd spot and only a half a length back for the run onto the back stretch. Happy Strike has pulled his way all the way up into 3rd. He's out in the clear and only about a length and a half off Woodcourt, now 2 lengths away as they move toward the half-mile pole. They're followed by Zatara and Seize the Night. The half-mile was easy enough, 48-3, and they head for the far turn. Woodcourt stepped on the gas just briefly to stay in front of Cornishman, and they're still 1-2 as they make their way into the far turn, and they're edging away now from Happy Strike. He's still 3rd, but suddenly 4 lengths behind the 2 favorites as they wind their way to the final quarter mile. Woodcourt is still there, and Cornishman is now only a head behind as they come toward the top of the stretch. Can Woodcourt fend off Cornishman, who's right alongside as they straighten away in the Rasmussen? Woodcourt inside and Walter De La Cruz, Cornishman outside and Elvine Gonzalez, and it's Cornishman who now forges to the lead. Cornishman at the 16th pole just in front of Woodcourt, who is 2nd best tonight, to Cornishman. Cornishman did it 3/4 of a length. Woodcourt 2nd, tight 3rd between Happy Strike and Zatara. Unofficial winner 6, Cornishman. 2nd, 8, Woodcourt. There is a photo for the show position. Photo shows 2, Happy Strike finishing 3rd, 4th, 4, Zatara. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Cornishman. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Curlin out of Penwith. He's owned by Joseph Schumer. Winning trainer is Dan McFarland. The winning rider, Elvine Gonzalez. Cornishman was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Running time was 1:42 and 1. The results are official. Exacta $11.80, Quinella $6.40, Trifecta $5.95, the Dime Super $3.35, Double paid $16.60, the Pick 3 $7.85. Up next, tonight's 9th race, scratch numbers 3 and 7. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $5,401 in the jackpot pool. Just 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Rasmussen, being made tonight by Deb Leach, Sally Blunt, and Carl Rasmussen. Congratulations to owner Joseph Schumer, trainer Dan McFarland, jockey Elvine Gonzalez, connections of number 6 Cornishman, winner of the 2026 Jim and Sandra Rasmussen Overnight Stake. And our thanks to the connections of Cornishman for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Previous race, the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen, number 6 Cornishman. Cornishman, boy, loves this kind of racetrack. You love to have a barn full of those. Just very versatile.
Yes, I mean, he won the Cornhusker last year, kind of a muddy track, win the deal in Nebraska, and then I was kind of hoping for rain tonight.
Well, you got it, that's for sure. So I guess the Cornhusker would be the next target for you, Dan?
Oh, yeah, we're going to try again.
Defend your title, does that sound okay?
Exactly, yes.
Good luck. Keep them sound.
Hope it rains.
Hope it rains. Good luck. Dan McFarland, the winning trainer of the Jim and Sandra Rasmussen Cornhusker last year and on his way again this year. The final race of the night, race 9 coming up. Good luck. Ninth race coming up next, race number 9, final race of the night. This is the Super High Five race. Carryover, over $5,400 going into it. We can tell you that there will not be a winner tonight in the jackpot pick 5. That will carry over until tomorrow. It's in excess of $30,000 heading into that one. So we'll take another crack at that one tomorrow, our 10 race card, which gets underway at 4 o'clock. You're looking at number 4. I know a guy, second place finish last time out. Ken Tohill, back in the irons again. Maiden special weight last time, maiden special weight here again tonight. There are 2 scratches, by the way, the 3 and the 7. Neither one answered the bell for this one, so we're left with a field of 6 at 6 furlongs Iowa breds. $5,401 in the Super High Five carryover jackpot. The 4-horse, I Know a Guy, currently 8-5 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. There's the 6-horse. That's Prince and Penny. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on the very consistent Prince and Penny for trainer Tanner Tracy. This horse has made 3 lifetime starts. He's hit the board in all 3 of them. 1 start late last year after Labor Day, finished 4th, and then returned this year as a 3-year-old and has started very well. First time out. Fell back to 3rd last time out, but was only beaten a neck, so it was right there at the finish. Prince and Penny knocking on the door. Perhaps today is the day. Race 9 in 12 minutes. Good luck in the nightcap. 12 minutes until post time tomorrow. Post time is at 4 o'clock.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 3 and 7. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $5,401 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 9. 1, King George, Christian Alvarado. 2, Flat Sprout, Alberto Pusac. 4, I Know a Guy, Ken Tohill. 5, Bank Swap, Israel Hernandez. 6, Prince and Penny, Elvin Gonzalez. And 8, Echo Bayou, Alfredo Triana Jr. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 9th. King George goes to the inside gate. Here's Flat Sprout. I Know a Guy. Bank Swap. Prince and Penny. Waiting on Echo Bayou. They're all in line. And they're off. Bank Swap broke slow. He's last early on. It was a good start for I Know a Guy, and he's out for the early lead. Prince and Penny's going to chase him from the outside. Down to the rail, and Flat Sprout is third. Echo Bayou is a close-up fourth. They're followed by Bank Swap, who broke slowly but is on the move, only 3.5 lengths off the lead. And newcomer King George at the back of the pack, but just 3.5 lengths covers him at the half-mile pole. I Know a Guy pressed by Prince and Penny as they move for the far turn. These two clear of Echo Bayou third, now 2.5 lengths off the lead. Flat Sprout down to his inside. Bank Swap is 3 wide going into the turn, but he's within shouting range, only 3 lengths behind. And King George is the trailer, but he's only 4 lengths behind. It is wide open at the quarter pole, and here's Prince and Penny alongside I Know a Guy. I Know a Guy cuts the corner. Prince and Penny right alongside, and Flat Sprout swings into action down the center of the track. Here comes Flat Sprout at a big number. He's got to get to I Know a Guy, who's still going. I Know a Guy, plenty left. Flat Sprout second best. I Know a Guy. Oh, I Know a Guy took him all the way, beating Flat Sprout, King George third, then Prince and Penny and Echo Bayou. Results unofficial. The winner 4. I Know a Guy. Second 2, Flat Sprout. Third 1, King George. Fourth 6, Prince and Penny. Fifth was number 8, Echo Bayou. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, I Know a Guy. 3-year-old bay gelding by Blue Blood at a Mamie. He's owned by Otto Farms Incorporated. Winning trainer Brandy Joe Fett. The winning rider Ken Tohill. I Know a Guy was bred in Iowa by Loretta McClintock. Running time was 1:11 flat. And the results are official. The official sign has now been taken down from race 9. And now the official sign is back up. Exacta $68, Quinella $50.80, the Tri $106.65, Dime Super $70.95, Double $21.60, Pick 3 $21.45, the Pick 4 $29.65, Pick 5 $25.85. The Super High Five paid $70.06. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High Five. Pick 5 jackpot now at $33,232. Super High Five jackpot up to $6,978. Those jackpots carry over into tomorrow's card. And we thank the connections of I Know a Guy for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up tonight's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing returns tomorrow. First post is 4 o'clock.